Oh my god, is that the— oh wow, what— whoa. Shit, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh, shit's fucked, scuff, fuck, okay. I have fixed my problems. Whoa, that was fucked. The scuff, yep, just right off the bat, starting off strong here. Hello everybody, how y'all doing today? Hello, first name, last name. I can't believe I've got such a big name here in chat today. Hope you're all having an amazing, fucking Wednesday afternoon. I know I am. What about your hair problems? What about them? The weird fucking outline around me? Fixed. I'm a genius. I mean, that they are hitboxes. That is what they are. Yo, thank you for the 3 watch stream. That means a lot to me. I hope you're all having an amazing day today. I will bleh. I'm gonna be real. I got like 4 hours of sleep. I am mentally checked out. But I'm here to have some fun. Wait, I think I still have my redeems paused. Let me give you 2 seconds to fix that. There we go. Fixed. I'm a genius, and I am such a good Twitch streamer. I remember everything way before stream tells me to do it. I might be a liar. And a fool. Yo, same, not a good day for sleeping. Terrible. Also, for some reason, I will say, the, now playing, like, widget thing that I have, it stopped working. Like, the album name stopped registering, and it pisses me off. It genuinely, it makes me so sad every time, because it pops up, and there's just, like, it's wrong. It feels wrong. Like, in my heart. Also, thank you for the hydrate core. Thank you. Nice tits, sis. Try to lean on a wall. Oh. Haha. But yes, today we are going to be continuing with the Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything within it. And everything, but everything in it. Fuck! God damn it, I'm bad at my job. This game hit me way harder than I expected it to. I'm gonna be so for real. Last time, like, I was not emotionally prepared for the level of devastation that it would ring upon me. But I usually have this automated, but I am, it's a bad day for me. I am so for gore. Good night, Leela! Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Hope you manage to sleep well. Last time we were here, we had a mental breakdown. Yo, thank you, Swamp. Good evening, gorgeous. Are you talking to yourself in the mirror again? Also, hi, Jackie. Thank you. I appreciate the bricks. You know what? For context. God. Swamp does indeed rock. Swamp is awesome. Is the redeems not supposed to have audio? Fuck. Do they not? They should. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Bitch. Motherfucker. Why? Why are you not playing? You're playing on my end. Why can't they hear you? What the fuck? No, I think that's my keyboard and all. Alright, we're gonna reopen tits and see if that fixes it. I have to go through my downloads and see where I have it. It's probably all the way, way back, but fuck it. No one's ever said I haven't been stupid enough to commit to a bit before, so fuck it. Where is it? Yes, I'm aware of lens flares. Where are you? Please cooperate with me, buddy. I'm trying. Okay. It's launching. Thank fucking God. Okay. Resetting it, fixed it. Don't know how, don't know why. Not gonna question it. Don't care. Oh. I just want to do a mental breakdown. Like, I know I did it really well last time, but, you know, I didn't actually do my vocal warm-ups before stream, so I wanna get into it, you know? Might be a little bit fucking shitty at first, but I gotta get... Once the first... Yeah. I mean, my vocal warm-ups are, they're not exactly super appealing to listen to. It's a lot of... and just breath control. So it's not super fun. Unless you want to hear me go... Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Does that diminish the value of those words? Yeah. Oh, that head pats. I forgot to turn off the actual big head pat. I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though, well, maybe it's because I only just met you yesterday. But you're really nice. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No. Please, don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. Marina says all of these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Oh, thank you, King. Hi! And hello. We're warming up with a bit of a mental breakdown. Our friend is nice to us, and we're handling it well. I love that every time I'm like, wow, that's a joy girl. She has deep mental problems. It's really good and great, and it feels awesome. Her kind words aren't really true. This time, I am aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world, a world where everyone is kind to me, a world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whys and whats. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do, is to say thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes. And just like that, a pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is that my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? Whew. Hope y'all are enjoying this as the opener to stream. We're jumping straight from 0 to 100 here. I hope y'all are enjoying it. I can become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. Next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Right. X36, hi! Isn't it obvious? Of course. It's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there. Right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Yo, congrats for 1-8. That's so amazing. Congrats for 1 year in HRT. That's really cool. I'm really happy for you. Oh, hey, a crazy meta character. Cool. Yep. The Joy Curve special. That's something I'm responsible for fixing.
Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that would be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And when I'm so overwhelmed by grace that I could die, I'll get up on the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I will look into the sky and I will angle myself so the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all of the people within a radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No. Better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I love this world with everything I've got.
Hope you don't fuck with that opener. Hi! Hello, Lily. Happy... Oh, that looks really cool. Good. Yeah. How you doing today, Lily? I hope you're having an amazing Wednesday afternoon.
The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver.
And Dell as well, hello!
I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire, is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck. That and my own overreaction. I need to get over myself and face it. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right. I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up and scoot behind a corner. Just now, was it Green walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. Oh, that's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed.
That's what I've been doing. It's a fascinating experience. I hope you've been enjoying it. I've been fucking adoring this game. I'm gonna be so for real. I love this game and everything in it. Like the music, the fucking art, oh my god. There's genuinely yet to be an aspect of this game that I haven't, like, fucking adored.
I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people in the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then.
I don't like that what that implies. What happened with the window?
Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, and leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There! A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Huh. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door and give it a tug. It won't budge. Eh? I give it another tug, then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. No, let's not jump to such conclusions. Mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course! Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh. Maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again.
What? I don't like the implications of that one bit.
Huh? Wait! That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus.
Yo, Ralia, hi, thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. We're currently, reality's falling apart a little bit. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm not worried. I'm not even a little worried. That's fine.
Okay. Huh?
What the fuck? I don't think you can have 100 hours in a day! That's not how that works!
I don't... Huh? Why does... What? It's okay. I got it. I know, I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number's all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Monday, 9 to 20. Tuesday, 9 to 20. Wednesday, 9 to 20. Thursday, 9 to 20. Friday, 9 to 20. Saturday, 10 to 18. Sunday. I see. That's what it is. I stumble back. What is this? What is... My vision clears. I look around. It's all the same. It's a prank. There's no one here. Green. Yes, it's him. By the way, he was nervous. He's walking from the opposite direction. He's looking around because he said a little surprise. Wow, this is quite a prank. You sure did yourself. How did you set this up? When you did this, Green, please tell me. It's really amazing. You really helped me out today, please. What? I stumble back. What is this? What is this? What is going on? My vision is clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Green's played a lot of those on me. Green. Yes, it's him on the way here. I said walking from the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking from the opposite direction. He was walking from here. He was walking from here because he decided to play a prank on me. He was looking around because he set up a little surprise for me and didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I hid because otherwise it'd spoil the fun. Wow, it's quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Green? Tell me, how did you know? How did you know? I wonder how you did this, Green. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. You must be tricky. That's really amazing. You're really amazing. It's amazing. I was surrounded by people so smart. You really helped me out today, buddy. I set out to fall deeper than ever before. To fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love. I feel like I'm going to vomit. I'm so grateful. My fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you. Asya's face is angry, sad, calm, surprised, angry, sad, calm, surprised, angry. I won't forget this. Till the day I die. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I can see is my own silhouette. The snow falls neither harsh nor light, because there is no snowfall. Only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from inside the sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined up with sour dust, as if the void sticks in my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. It's right. It's a dark metal wall. Closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow. It reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon, the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon, the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon, there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon, there won't be anything to touch.
Wait a fucking sec. I'm fucking... Okay. Dropping the fucking voice acting for a second. One, this is hitting way too fucking close to home for me. Hi. Hello. Not having a good time right now. Two... I've written the fucking... Soon there won't be anything to smell it. There won't be anything to touch it. I have written almost that exact same paragraph in my, the VTuber lore thing that I'm writing for the 2.0. Like, if I've sent it to you, you know, but... Like, I've written almost that exact same fucking paragraph. Like, what the fuck? Every time there's a joy girl, it's the most miserable fucking bitch. This is just you. This is a bad thing! God fucking damn it, Sifrin 2.0. Every time there's a joy girl who I'm like, yeah, I relate to this character, like, in, like, the first, like, 10 minutes. Like, yeah, no, I love the world. The world is an amazing place. I fucking love everything. And then every time, the mask comes off, and there's a deep fucking sadness, and a fucking... God damn it! Also, hope you guys have been enjoying the voice acting. I hope I'm hitting the vibes right. Again, this is still me warming up, so I feel like I might be a little bit bad. So if you guys have any feedback, let me know. I'm always here to take direction from you guys.
The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw.
Who's that? Get out.
Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. A window! Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far, but maybe I can... No. I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness.
Oh. This is what happened to the window. Did they block her in there? And then just... This fucking game, man. It's cruel.
I stumble and grope my way through the...
They locked her in there in the middle of the dark, yes. And from what it sounds like, considering she was probably not able to see the window for the longest time, I would assume at night. In an auto shop. Like, this is fuck.
I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool?
Locking in, who are we killing about this? The worst... You know who this is. Okay, wait, you probably don't because you haven't played the game. Fucking, it's goddamn fucking Gary. The fucking boy that we hate. Worst man. The one male character, and he's the worst.
Doesn't matter, something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Oh, this thing sure is hefty. Maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or you don't. It's as simple as that. Who cares? You either do or you don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It's that simple. My arm swings down.
Christ.
You are...
What? 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 Okay! Yeah, fuck it! End of the day, I guess! Hi, everyone. What happened and who escaped the thing? I have no fucking clue. Okay, obviously, I do think it was Asya, and then, Tasha. We saw her maybe outside. I don't know what happened to her out there. The fact that it was describing her face being fucked up a little bit, it was all horror and shit around here. I think she might be a little dead, is my running theory. Maybe like a little dead. No, not our main character. A best friend character who, from what I've mentioned, from what they mentioned so far, sounds like she moved away, but also might be dead. It could be just a child's way of coping with it. Just a little dead. Oh man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year.
Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all.
You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I love her. She's also very joy.
I don't think so. And personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle.
It just makes me all moody. The guys make fun of me for that. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun?
I've heard it's pretty common, yeah. You wilt like a sad little flower.
Exactly! Exactly! You're so right! I am a gentle rose, freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis, no water, no nothing.
There. You'll get your sunlight soon.
Not until the end of winter, I won't. I love MARINA so much. She is one of my favorites. Anyway, wonder how we haven't run into each other yesterday. I thought I'd see you by the library or something.
Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there.
Serene, you say?
Yeah! It's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful, too.
I never thought of going there this time of year. Bit too cold for walks, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Hey, maybe I'll take along sometime. I could use a change of scenery.
That would be great. That would be great. Please do, whenever.
Yay! Then count me in. Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky.
Oh.
Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us are supposed to be home by 7. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7! Can you believe that?
Oh, wow. Why now?
Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but...
It's been 4 days.
Yeah. No news on your end, I figure.
Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs.
The adults organize a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard?
No. My dad was home. Mom, too.
I see. Well, my brother went.
And?
She shakes her head. Okay, yes. There is a missing kid, and it is our, she's the fucking best. Ira, I fucking love Ira. Maple and everyone here can fucking vouch. Ira is the fucking GOAT. I love her so much. She is like... She's the best. We stan her, honestly.
As expected. If the search party found anything, it'd already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way, if they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that.
You know what I've been thinking?
That she left the city?
No. She has to be at someone's place.
Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind.
Oh shit, I think Fia was just playing a game on a similar game engine. It's Renpai, so likely. Basically every visual novel, 99% of them are made on Renpai. Some of the more advanced ones will be made in like Unity, but for the most part, if you're playing a game, and it's not from Japan, I should say, because the Japanese standard is usually a Kiri engine, Kitty engine. I know that because that's what a lot of yeah. I don't know if there's not much English documentation on it, so it's not super popular in English-speaking areas, but yeah, pretty much any English visual novel you'll see is probably written in Renpai. I mean, like, Doki Doki Literature Club, fucking... Let me go through my Steam list, because I play a lot of visual novels. Fucking, the Chrono Trigger was cute, kitty. A Date with Death, Dicentra, fucking, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It Gets So Lonely Here, I think was also Renpai. Milk Inside a Bacon Milk, Inside a Bacon Milk, Inside a Bacon Milk, also Renpai. I played that one, I know it gets a lot. Yes, I love that one. I streamed that one, I fully voice acted it as well. She's that on my girl tell I owe. Thanks, Bob. How you doing today? We got pretty girls. And we got to have a few mental breakdowns. It fucked me up so bad. It was so good. Yeah. Shout out to Toxic Yuri.
But all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or too far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped?
I don't know.
She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much.
Pretty girls and mental breakdowns are like your thing. Exactly! This game was made for me. What can I say? Hime's the name of the creator, I think. She has a lot of stuff I've been meaning to... Yes, correct. She is an amazing writer, and I believe she had a mermaid visual novel come out very, very recently. like, a week or a month ago, maybe?
Well, there's the two of us for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty?
I'm still new to the whole VA thing. Very fair. I've been doing it for a while. I mean, I got my start doing it on streams, so... And it's been a fantastic practice. Like, for the record, like, all of the skills I've picked up, all of the amazing vocal talent you see before you was developed pretty much on stream through experimentation.
But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? But Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking facts from the point of view of the investigation.
Like, yes, you would know the exact minute this visual... I mean, you're right, but I actually don't. Unfortunately. I've been trying to stick to, like, 2 visual novels at a time on my channel recently. Like, I will voice act other games, but I'm trying to stick to, like, 2 visual novels per week. Or, well, okay, at a time, I mean. Any more than that, I feel like my plate, I don't want to, like, blow up my throat, you know? You know.
Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. Only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do?
Yep.
Yeah, it's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though.
You know what? How about I call you later?
Oh! Like, in the evening?
Yeah. Can I have your number?
Yes, of course! I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil.
Thanks! Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back.
Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours.
Does 8 sound good? Yuri... You say that, but... This is not the most Yuri pairing in the game. Also, for the record, all of these characters are, like, 6th grade, so, don't be weird towards them. Thumbs up emoji. I know no one has been, but I just wanted to put, like, that disclaimer out there. Like, just, like, big sticker.
Sure, I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there.
I'll sure as hell try. You have, an, enriching experience?
I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Oh, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class.
God fucking damn it. Hey, Null! You ready to meet the worst man that I've told you about? He sucks so bad. Hey, Shubina!
Hey.
Did we, like, have no homework? Your notebook's empty.
Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure.
Well, where is it?
Nowhere. I didn't do it. A surprised hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked.
Oh! Is someone getting rebellious?
No. It just slipped my mind.
Classic. Right. Taking some time out for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse.
I'm serious, though.
Oh, this guy's kind of a jerk. You have no idea. Like, imagine how bad you think it is, and then multiply that by, like, 30. 50, maybe. It's bad. I hate him. He's just the worst. Really?
Yes.
Well, you know, that's good. It'd be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether.
Huh?
We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best.
You're so smart. What would we do without you?
Hear that? People need you, Shubina.
Okay.
We'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Anyway. Lakin! What? Pass the notes! The Russian ones? No, the fucking Japanese! You're supposed to be smart, aren't ya? Okay. Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me. I turned back towards the boys who were now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim? He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy?
Yes, but...
But shut up!
He briefly glances at me.
If you want something, ask me later.
Okay. The bell rings right as Green finishes his note, so I don't get the chance to ask him. Not until the lesson ends. And the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's just used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Green in the hallway.
What?
I wanted to ask you about yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday!
His face twitches. He looks back at his friends.
The hell are you talking about?
I saw you on the street, so...
What's this about? That's whatever. Go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Green turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the fuck did you see?
He dragged me, no, more like threw me behind the nearest corner.
What the fuck did you see, Shubina? What do you want? What do you want?
Hi,
Cake!
I saw you walking from there, so I know. I know you did that. The prank.
What? What?
The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that, and also how you knew.
What prank? What are you on about?
I know you did that!
Just don't pretend! I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay. I think it was a pretty funny prank.
I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick.
Magic? The hell? Shubina, are you high? The hell do you think I did?
Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop? I saw it.
Why would I do that?
Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that.
Green takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something?
No! No! Why can't you just answer me?
He sighs and runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal.
No, not like that! It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know I'd be going there? How did you know about Tosha?
He stares back at me as if he's so confused,
as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Garin's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Of course. Duh. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he?
Okay. I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess.
He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No! He can't go! Wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off.
Damn, get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about!
But Tosha's...
I don't know any fucking Tosha!
He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Green's never had any issue admitting a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if we've managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole Oblivious Act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Gary might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse.
Girl, you have been losing it this entire game. I am so sorry. This is hard to watch at a certain point. Fuck. I think he's gaslighting. I don't think he can magically change store signs within the blink of an eye is my problem. Unless he has magic that we're not aware of, in which case, go fuck him. But you know, I don't think that's the case.
It's all just harmless games, but maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So he saw how scared I got. He chose not to tell anyone. He thought it'd be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it.
I think Asya is hallucinating, starts being hunted by a supernatural entity of delusion. Yeah.
For Green, it's as good as saying sorry. It must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now.
I didn't hear the conversation with Marina.
I didn't hear the conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. If I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Doreen believe that, if both of us act like this is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not so sure how he learned about Toshia saving me, or how he knew I'd go there again. But I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. And I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vidine. Thank you so much.
Girl, I would criticize you and say you're giving him way too much credit, but I do the exact same fucking thing. God damn it. Can't even bully you for it, because that just make me a hypocrite, because I'm also the girl who immediately goes into the I believe in people, for real. No one would willingly go out of their way to hurt someone else. Yeah, me as fuck.
The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compels it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during a 6th grade field trip.
Oops.
I was so blown away by its sheer size during a 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, but I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful additions to the classics. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed town privileges come in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that.
Asyanka? Asyanka! Long time no see!
Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lila.
Ivanovna? 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 That's a lot. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yo, hydrate, thank you very much, Eldorana. I drink the spike. Oh, Sprite. That makes more sense.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her time cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia smiles. She's the librarian. Not that we're particularly close, we just exchange pleasantries whenever I come by, so I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Angolon? No, dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. Here, sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Oh, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lily a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kirbs. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing for me to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical scenario. Alright, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. And, another annoying thing now. I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap! I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the my elephone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Toshia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Ah! This isn't helping me relax at all! I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. Kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozoko.
No, that's, Zuko. Zuko?
This is a really good edition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read it through as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in, lower, crackling and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko. Mashenka responded, teeth tattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist, her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water this stream since it's a voice acting stream. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozko. Oh, so warm, Morozko. The girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore.
I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world better than that.
Girl, you fucking liar. Girl, no. Me when I fucking lie on the internet for fun? I guess.
It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. And Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garine was right. I am getting rebellious. Maybe Garine was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will. Oh, I think I'm getting it. Real meaning. Of course! That's what it is! Morozko is the natural order! It's the will of the world! Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any possible feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. Yes, yes, yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lila! Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay, no matter what.
Oh boy, I am playing such a manic girl right now. Oh boy. Girl is 5 seconds away from breaking apart.
Hello?
Evening! Evening!
I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late.
Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past.
Maybe I should have been the one that called.
Sorry, I wasn't aware we're on a timer.
Being a little late is fashionable, you know. I'm not very fashionable.
Well, you can always change that.
And be late?
For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen that Nastya from my class? She has this crazy perm.
I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me.
You go to a salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub.
Isn't she worried he could hear her?
Oh, right. How was your library trip?
Oh, well, it's a library trip.
It was good. Oh, come on, at least try and make it sound interesting.
Well,
I'm kidding. You don't have to.
It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say.
How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid.
Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines. Got the new Revenchnik. You read that one?
Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and Koster.
That does sound like you.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's sorry. Didn't mean it in a bad way.
But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Books.
Dad's newspapers.
Mom's newspapers.
Ooh, so mature.
What mature stuff do you read, Marina?
The good stuff.
Revensnik.
Work shift. Robotnica. Fashion of the Socialist Republics.
How's the last one mature?
You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them.
I don't know, I'm not really into...
No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last night. You have to check it out. There's one about a foreign prostitute or something, a couple of issues too. I'll look for it.
Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that, though.
That's so. Well then, we can read together.
Really?
Yeah! I'll bring some this week. Okay?
To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Revensnik. I read it all in one sitting, but then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it.
Oh. That's fucked up. Poor girl.
I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. But then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library?
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although if Marina will share magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so, let's get back on topic.
The reason I called you? Yes. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone, almost as Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage. Easier to climb from. When Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. There's more. When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. What? In other words, gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from what I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating. Losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. There's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Eh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? Walking home can kind of feel like autopilot. It's not something you need to actively think about. Soon after Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although...
Yo! Buttface... Thank you for the follow, Buttface Man Dude Guy VT. Banger fucking username, oh my god. Ooh, Aggie check? Alrighty. Yo! Ira, my daughter, my poor doomed... That is amazing. Maple, that is so good. Maple, that is incredible. Maple, fucking Peem. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. I fucking love this game. Oh my god. Oh, and a little freak from Child. Hi! But hello, if you're new to the channel, I'm Joy Kirbs. I'm a professional voice actress. I tend to focus on visual novels and video games. I go for obscure visual novel. I go for obscure indie games that people may or may not have heard about before. I like showcasing more obscure stuff. Hold on, what the fuck is an Aggie? Community whiteboard. Everyone can draw on it, whatever the fuck they want. As long as it's, okay. One word of advice is to keep it safe for work. But other than that, you can draw whatever the fuck you want. It's a community drawing board.
I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours, even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is... Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after, 23 o'clock. Then after they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So why would they call off the report? Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if she was in that extreme of a state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, first they probably thought she was drunk, or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. Panicked, kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that... I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their mind, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come back down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down... They probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well... Then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. Before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also pretty embarrassing, you know? That's still... This all sounds a little far-fetched, but also... I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it was, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means... Yeah. Her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something! I look around. The TV's still playing in the living room. For a couple seconds I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya? You good there? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, nicey. But yeah, I agree. I tried calling her place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So, that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. That would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Level get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place to see how things are with my own eyes. Yes! That would be smart! But I think it might be better if I'm not alone. You want me to take along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course, I'm in! Of course I'm in! Awesome. Then I'll see you there. Yes, see you... Oh, wait! Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. Mark it down in the notebook and have doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I never... I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night! Good night. Beep. Real quick, I'm gonna run ads and go refill my oiter because oh boy, I love joshing. I love having fun plus playing. We are in ads. I want everyone here to real quick
I want everyone's thoughts on the stream so far. Krieg, anyone else who's like played this game before, if any of you know, if any of you have seen parts of this game before and are at all interested in seeing and have a bit of familiarity with it, I want to know your thoughts on the performance. You know, I'd really appreciate it. I want to improve. You know, that's where I'm at. I like doing a better job. I want to keep improving with all these. Ow! Oh, that bad hug. That's fucked up. That's mean. That's uncalled for. Fucked up and mean to me. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Oh, this has been a wonderful time. I love how energetic Marina has been in your voice. Yeah, but every voice and delivery is... It's almost disturbingly soft and loving. That is exactly what I'm going for, and I'm so happy you got across. Okay, wow, okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh my god, okay, wow, that's really, really sweet. Thank you all so much. Genuinely convincing performances so far. Yeah, I that means a lot to me. Hey kitty. Hey Kai. Hey puppy. Auto captions, I said puppy, not poppy. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Why? Why? I'm... But yeah, hi Kai, how you doing today? Hope you are... I'm really... I was lurking through all your fucking 24-hour donathon. Kai just got done with a few days ago, 24-hour donathon, yeah. So go check him out. Go check them out. They're fucking amazing. The headset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. Today was rough, nothing but... Ah, fuck. That's the worst. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you are able to get some rest. Take care of yourself, okay? If you're not feeling up to chilling in stream, that is more than okay. Your health is the most important thing to me, okay? Got it? Got it? You better got it. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I scribbled absent-mindedly during a conversation. Cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. Oh, no worries. I am not opposed to you saying. I am not trying to get rid of you. I'm just saying, if you're like, I don't want you to force yourself to be here. That is all. Mental health is so important, chat. Anyway, time to throw my brain in a blender for enrichment purposes by reading tragedy. Correct.
I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet. When I look at the sheet more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back and down the wave of hair, and deeper, closer to where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I miss you. I really, really miss you.
Fuck! We'll be fine as long as there's no doomed Yuri. No, did you see that? You were... No, you missed the Yuri. It's over for you. God, I love the deliveries in this game so much. Ouch, but good ouch, yeah.
The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside.
So in recap, I'll pay attention this time. Go back. But she,
I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you.
Yuri.
A wave of cold hits my...
Scared woman, scared worried Yuri. It's so doomed. It's so doomed.
A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck.
Asya!
Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but...
Ow! Oh my god. Is it the child? It's gonna be the child.
Die, Yume spy! Some kid managed to snipe me with a snowball.
I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair.
Whoa. That was one heck of a shot.
Whoa, nice throw!
Okay, maybe don't praise it.
I mean, what the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that?
Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her!
Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Danya, I'll tell your moms!
They don't like you anyway.
Oh shit, let's go! Grab my hand. Yes, let's... Fucking hilarious. The child. We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore? God, what the hell is that about? Stupid kids! When I get their asses... Nice running, you hens. Nice running, you heads. Heads, fuck, hens, fuck. Bye, Swan. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it a lot. You're great. I'd hire you in a heartbeat. That means a lot to me.
Huh? Green walks through the schoolyard to us completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Fatigue.
Hey! You there! Weren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear.
'Cause you're our boss.
Aye, aye. Heard that.
What? Are you like their nanny?
Their boss. Clean your ears.
A boss? What does that mean?
We have a contract going, is what I mean. Mutually beneficial agreement.
Capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him.
I fucking love him. I love her so much. I love her so.
Just capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him. Contract?
It's simple. I let them to see some of my hotties I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. It's simple. I'll let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way.
What kind of card deck? What kind of card deck?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones, too.
Whoa.
Whoa! Huh. Where did you even get that? Where did you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer.
How classy.
Show.
How classy.
Show. Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Psh.
Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty? Crusty?
Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not.
Wow, we've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League?
That's catchy, I'll give you that.
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming from a woman of Kumsomal to use such expressions.
Is it becoming for a man of Kamoso to carry stuff? Is it becoming for a man of Kamsomo to carry stuff like that?
Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. Think it's pretty fair, no?
Errands?
Alright. Forgot to tell you yesterday. Called him right after we talked.
Eh?
He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
My eyes dart from green to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly gonna have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to.
But why? I have a hunch that simply asking him to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Vladik's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter?
Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern.
And even if they were, since when were grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. That's such an outdated idea.
Can you tell that, like, Marina is one of my favorite characters to voice?
Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place.
I fucking love that. I love her so much. Look, Asya may be literally me for real, but I think Marina is my favorite character.
So, you know everything?
Depends on what you mean by that.
More or less, yes. More or less, yeah. He knows my theory.
I know it's dumb.
Didn't ask for an opinion. Let's just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Fadim about Ira's...
What? Her illness?
Don't worry. He won't tell anyone. How are you so sure?
I won't.
Huh?
We have a promise. I'm not snitching.
He owes me big time. It's kind of the reason he's here at all.
Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today.
Yeah, whatever.
I look at Green. Him knowing these things about Ira. These really compromising, shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. And I can't imagine the Green I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't imagine Green feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Green isn't capable of being honorable. It's just that I am entirely too prejudiced. And anyway, I always knew that chick was psycho. I hate him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him to death with hammers. We're gonna fucking go, just fucking... Why do I have an image of a giant bag of popcorn? I'm so confused right now. Where did this come from? Why is this in my stream layout? I don't understand it. Why is it here? Okay. I'm glad we got I'm glad elevator hitch rat image is still in here. It's a good image, Your Honor. That's been in there for like several months. That's been in there since the elevator hitch playthrough, actually. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
If that's how you want to spin it.
No. By the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if he's home. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home?
Oh, right. How did it go? That as well as you'd imagine.
Figures.
I mean, I saw Tolok when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister, in a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away.
Well, duh, what do you expect? Sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty! Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten asks a preschooler if her parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. What world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was! I didn't say it like that at all! Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not! It is! It's obviously not! Totally is! It's not! It is, it is, it is, it is, it is! It's not, Please stop. Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler? What about you? I'm not the one who started it. That's the most toddler fucking response you could have possibly given to that. That is hilarious. I bet you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would be more your speed. Just shove some dirt snow into his collar. Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shubina? I wasn't going to! Why not? Because she has a speck common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Green with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out! He starts back off, also scooping up a handful of snow.
What's that? You scared?
Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want a fight? I'll give you a fight, alright? Guys! Take that! Nice try! Get back here! Marina and Green get in an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. This is already a mess. Poor fucking girl. Fuck. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. It's wonderful. Almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Marina? Yeah? Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. I told you, we weren't that close. We didn't mind a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right? It's so unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? He turned to Green, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked them about... Nurse Grachevskaya. Ah, so she works night shifts? Better. She hasn't come to work since Ira disappeared. Huh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Bleh. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true! Is the nurse involved? The nurse is her mother, so... Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya! Sorry, Marina. It does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, that shit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh?
You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check.
Shubina, you can say that about freaking anything.
You can, but incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that.
Bold idea, please. Aliens crash landing in Tungska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel.
I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe there was a remote energy transfer. In Tunguska.
Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I heard some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity.
Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. It doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else to try.
Please, Tesla is the electricity guy? You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma?
Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers.
Guys, what the heck are you on about?
Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now.
It's been proven to be a meteor! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god! I love her! It's been proven to be a meteor! Thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that! They even ran, like, simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly! Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one?
Well,
that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple?
Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case.
well, there are some inconsistencies.
Such as?
Like, it's had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude.
Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor.
Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater?
I said that it exploded in the air. That there wouldn't be a crater. There wouldn't be a crater.
Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area and nada.
The chunks? The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing.
Melting. I knew you sucked at physics that bad.
Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic.
Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory.
I fucking love voicing these guys. Krieg, I really hope I'm nailing the funny lines as well as the dramatic stuff, you know? That's what I hope to accomplish.
Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I never guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates, especially Green. Even though everyone's opinion is so different but the exchange borders on a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their head in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like this were meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to? No, I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing.
Sure, man. Girl, sometimes nice things just happen to you. They don't have to be a blessing. Me when something good happens to me, it's a sign from the heavens!
That's the only sensible answer.
No, it's not.
The only reason why I can enjoy things like this despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's another thing. Yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful. Alright, enough space talk. Let's go do what we came here for. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's.
Thought you'd never ask.
Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe him without a second thought.
Yo, Yuna! It's the Joy Kirbs! How you doing today? It's lovely to have you. Hope you're having an incredible day today, Yuna. How you doing? Hope you're having an amazing day! We are currently voice acting through Z.A.T.O. It's been so fucking good. I love this game so far.
Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof in which Ira grew up, slept and dined.
Duh, what is this beautiful? It's me! I got it. Yeah. Oh. Gonna make me blush. Oh. That's really sweet. Thank you. Your model is fucking amazing as well. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's a recently new model I made with the Prism Customizable while I work on a 2.0. But look at it. Look at it! It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Very biteable thigh. No, they're not. They're scary and intimidating.
It almost fills me with a sense of reverence.
I'm sure if I rest oh my god. Oh, my cheeks are getting warm. Okay, thank you. Wow. Yeah, they're comfy. I think. I don't know. You know the code?
Yeah.
My classmate lives in the same building. And what if we run into her?
Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code. The lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay.
Are you joyful because you're a Kirby, or are you a Kirby because you're so filled with joy? I'm filled with a lot of... never mind, I should not say that sentence. I regretted that immediately. Okay. I'd love to join you on it. That would be awesome! Oh my god. Okay, I will say, I can't really do a ton of collabs with this model just because it's Prism. It's a customizable VTuber model, so it has like 300 something parameters for just the the head and the outfit. So if I do, I would probably switch to I have another model that I have that's a little bit more performance light. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir.
Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina's about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then, pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled.
Hi Siri, how you doing? Hello, hey!
Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yeah.
Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class.
We nod politely. Friends?
Yeah.
We've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school.
Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys?
No, yeah.
Yes. The coolest. And very kind.
Agree. We went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you?
Ahem.
In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. She needs it for work.
Sure. What's the name?
On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback.
On the stability of... She read things like that?
I was surprised too. But seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too down for stuff like that.
Wow, I hope everything is fine in this game. It's not. Nothing has been fine for a while. But you know what? We live. Thank you for streams. Thank you for coming by, Ralph. I appreciate it. Hope you're both having an amazing day. What? Oh no? Well, we're currently talking to our missing friend's mom, and it's going about as well as you'd expect.
I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I'll go look.
Oh, that's alright, we can...
The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment.
Great job.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. He's going as planned.
Is it?
To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face.
She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves.
She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly?
If my theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik.
Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady.
Course not. Course not. It's just...
Hush! She's here.
The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh?
Fuck do you mean? Huh?
My hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book. Marina's eyes slowly move between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. The door shuts.
What do you mean the book was real? I thought she was making that shit up. She was definitely making that shit up. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. I'm going insane. I'm losing the book real. Very fun way. Okay, that's fine.
Marina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what's gonna be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback.
I have no fucking clue what it means.
The year of issue says 1966. If we were to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows. Starting from highest: moral, belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at this time of writing. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted that every subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which...
Are you digging for gold in there?
I took her copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's... She goes silent, her moves slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here.
It wasn't in her bag is the thing.
She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. When Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning.
She said she had her copy in there. She said her copy was supposed to be in there. But it wasn't. So why the fuck? What the fuck? She brought the book in her bag, and then Mom somehow... Yeah, oh. You saying it was in the bag the entire time is what was, confusing me. Cause, like, I don't think it was in the bag when she handed it to her, you know? Could be a different copy.
I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. It was entirely a pretense for them to break in.
Rin doesn't respond. I look at Green and find myself unsure what to make of his expression either. You wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Green looks so lost, it would be very cruel. No, it would be a very green thing to do. And this serious face, seeing with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked. So it worked. Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us wearing her usual chipper grin.
Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Eh? You caught me, Asya.
Oh.
Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on.
Well,
That's okay.
it happens to me too sometimes.
Right.
It took you this long to realize you got mush for brains? Guess the people around you are too nice to point it out.
Aw.
Oh, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Fladik. Anyways, that sure was something,
Yeah.
Whole load of nothing's what it was. We didn't learn shit.
Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious.
Do you think so?
Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is?
I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person.
Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter.
You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little bit too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
Uh-huh, sure. Cool. Can I go home now?
Stop right there. Who said you're off duty?
Man, what else is there to do? Bye! Oh no, the next part will be so fun. Oh no. That's terrifying. I don't like that you said that. In fact, I strongly dislike that you said that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Elaborate! Once the scene transitions, I'm gonna refill my waiter again.
Contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for.
Huh? Thought my job was supposed to pass from mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect the direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins.
The real action?
Hey up! Follow me!
I can hear a green sigh behind me.
Alright, okay. A minute and a half, actually, exactly. Just so I can run, ads without interrupting the game. That's kind of why I've been doing this, like this a lot more recently. Ad break, yeah. Quick ad break. I also use the ad breaks as like a minute, as like an excuse to just like chug water for a minute, but I don't want to like have that be in the audio, so I genuinely just go refill it and then chug it for a minute. There we go, ads are over. Tango, hi! Howdy from the Wolfpack. Howdy, Tango. How you doing? Sorry, you came in right as we were doing a quick water break.
Marina leads us around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block.
And what are we supposed to do here? How you doing today? I hope you're having an amazing, what day is it today? Wednesday. Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Okay. Hope you're having a good Wednesday.
She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings. She leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands.
Was just about to head to bed. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Good night, Tango. Sleep well.
Marina?
Oh, this woman. Oi! You gonna stand there and do nothing? Oh. Shout out to Woman Wednesday, or Transgender Thursday for those who celebrate. Come on, help me out! With what? Jeez, you guys, use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window.
You? Guardian shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered, is what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high?
Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. What? It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make it the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine.
Marina let out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Green cautiously looks over the building.
So which window was that again?
Should be the one over
there! See, with the teddy bear? I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy, a teddy, a teddy! Oh! Oh, found it! Right there, right by where the window to my room would be. There it is. Here's a window. It's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. And Green walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense! What did I say about defeatism? But 3 small rocks land into my mittens. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Green tossing and catching the pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well,
What you waiting for?
Piss off, I need to aim.
Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it.
Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example?
With pleasure.
Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand, then she exhales and... It lands in the snow. That's not even close!
Shut up! It didn't even reach the wall.
Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. It's the spirit that matters.
You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles?
No, it's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset.
She really is. That's another joy girl.
That's true.
Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far. With a throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics.
Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyway, huh? Scared your horse won't even fly that far?
You suck at bluffing.
With a big, almost theatrical swing, Green shoots a shot at the pebble across the yard. Draws a rather scenic arc, and bounces off the wall just below the second floor.
That's it.
But better than your sad excuse for a throw.
Nah, it's nostalgic. Years pass and you're still pitched like a toddler.
Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock.
Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious.
You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda.
Ha! Sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. But do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me.
Well, if all three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? Is the winner the one who ends the game? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have two losers, right?
Whoever it's the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already.
I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance.
No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting up cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. Ah, I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping.
Someone's looking determined.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time, I'll...
Bloink.
The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems.
This is just sad.
Can I just drop out, please?
I fucking love all of these characters so much. Vadim, I hated you for the longest time. I still kind of hate you, but I'm gonna be real, you kind of grown on me in the past, like, hour. The past 2 hours, you know? You don't have to be such an insufferable asshole all the time. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you, you'll feel kind of cheap. Winning against you, you'll feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Gaplin, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. One after another, Green fires off the rest of his ammo. Each hit a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the third floor window pane. Shit! We all freeze up. Crap. Someone peeks out and scolds us will draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... seconds pass. Nobody shows up. Oh, we let out a collective exhale. Phew. But would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it! Did I say that? You did. Oh, well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So do we listen to you, or... Shubina, pass the rocks. Marina, start running. Ah, scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. Marina girl, you are so fucking fun. She is just like... She is such a joy girl, I can't lie. We've got two massive joy girls in this game, and this is not looking good for me because they both have severe mental issues. I shouldn't be expecting much considering the first shot, but even though the angle's all wrong, it was quite forceful. She aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Whoa! It slammed dangerously close to the 4-story window, just above Green's strongest throat. I mean, maybe not the mental issue. The mental issue. Fuck. She is with me. Me, parentheses, including the mental issues. Parentheses, this is a problem. Ira is very much not a joy girl. Unfortunately. I am far too sincere. Ira's a maple girl. Correct. Just like hit video game character Ranabuki from the hit video game The Chrono Jotter. Fun fact, I actually had a follower that came in like 3 days ago that was just the real Ranabuki as their username, and that was hilarious. The real one followed me, that's crazy. My twin. Then the arrogant smirk. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vadik. Wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey! Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this all by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's head will hit.
Wow.
See that? I'm only revving up.
Hey, guys?
I point to the ground where I've etched some lines in the snow.
Here, scoreboard.
Ooh. Ooh. Nice, nice.
Way to make yourself useful.
Hey, can you draw mine a little higher?
Oi! No playing favorites!
Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina.
Jeez, whose side are you on?
I like fair games, and I believe in you. Blah.
Oh my god, I love this art! Hide the VTuber real quick. I love these characters so much. I'm kind of Mike Wazowskiing her here, but... Bam! Third floor. Bam! Third and a half. Bam! Second and a half. Plop! Ground. Bam! Third and a half. Bam! First floor. Bam! Second floor. Bam! Third and a half. Bam! Second. Bam! Second and a half. Third. Second.
The two keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken.
Ow!
I get distracted and a pebble hits my head.
Asya! I'm so sorry! Are you okay? Oh, yeah, don't worry. Please keep going.
Z Shubina, watch where you stand!
Sorry. Whoosh, whoosh. I'm in it now. Yeah, Marina's aim is not the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her setting the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she...
Sorry! I need to move. This game is so fun. I love this game. Holy fuck. The fucking bandage! You should... Krieg was right, I do love this next part. There. I feel like that's a little bit better.
Green can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent.
Third and a half. Fourth. Fourth. Third and a half. Third and a half. Fourth. Ground. Fourth and a half. Fourth. Third and a half. Fourth. Fourth. Fourth and a half. Fourth and a half. Fourth and a half. Fourth and a half.
Ah! Guys, you're almost there!
Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out.
Please don't.
Who are you calling kid? Make way! Bam! Damn it!
Whoa, you almost got it.
Seriously. Your next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way.
Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute.
How is it? Whatever.
Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asya? Huh? What do you mean?
Buddy, we can't leave the squire out.
Squire?
The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya. So you're gonna spend more money, be my guest.
Oh, well, I like Duchess.
Heard that?
Sure did.
And for your information, I'll be having Tarhoon. Course you will.
I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off.
All right.
I like that you can see the smile on my face right now. Okay. You could just see me grinning like a fucking... I'm so happy. Oh, I smile too much. My face kind of hurts.
All right, my shot. Get going, Vidik. The star's right around the corner.
But just throw already. Marina gets into position.
I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this.
She swings her arm back.
Wait, what did she just say?
Haven't missed one in a while.
Marina's aim is all dumb luck.
Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise...
Marina, careful!
Oops. They're up, flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window.
Bullseye.
What the fuck? Everyone run! Ah!
Marina grabs my hand before I can fully process the situation.
Yo, Pip! Thank you for the raid! How y'all doing today?
I honestly kind of assumed you would call stream earlier once you were done with your fucking bread game.
How are you doing today, Pip?
How is your stream? What were you guys up to after we raided from Chula? Because I know you rolled credits. So we're just fucking around. Anyways, if you haven't already, go follow Pip. Fucking amazing. One of the funniest people I know. Absolutely hilarious. Go check him out. Marina grabs my hand before... Anyways, we just accidentally threw a rock through someone's window. Oops. Not my proudest moment, but hey. Live, laugh, love, as they always say. I don't think they say that, but... Oh, and Kitsu! Oh my god. 2 rays! We got to the cute part of the psychological horror visual novel. We're so full of joy and whimsy and emotion. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens. Hey, Kitsu, sorry, I gotta give a... We gotta wait 5 minutes before Piff's timer can go. But how are you guys doing? What were you guys up to, Kit? Let me give you a quick... Let me prepare the shout out. Wrapped up achievements and played on together. Oh shit, fun. I'm glad you had a bunch of fun. We were mutenicsing. Very fair. I hope you had a great time. I'm glad you had a great time, everyone. Wrapped up achievements and played on together. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Fishing games are always a good time, you know? Especially if you're just chilling, you know? You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you!
Shit!
You idiot. Green leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath.
Shut up, you! This guy recognized me!
Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. What is this game? This is Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. It is an incredible visual novel. Psychological horror visual novel specifically. I've been voice acting through it solo. Is Green chill? I guess so now. He's chilled out. It's been really good. I've cried like 4 times. I haven't cried as much this stream. I only cried once. So, I cried 4 times when I last streamed this, so not my proudest moment. But, live, laugh, love, I guess. Fuck it. She punches his shoulder, but lets out a quiet giggle nonetheless.
Well, hey, at least I hit a target.
One you weren't aiming for.
Details, details.
I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime.
Bye, Kitsu. Thank you so much for hung by. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal barbs with Green. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now?
Ah?
Her smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all.
Good question. We're all done here, right?
Aren't you eager to go home?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C.
Plan C.
Mm-hmm. This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach your floor, people, you don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That'd be difficult. And even if Ira's there to greet us, hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got.
So why the hell did we do all that in the first place?
There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 in a million, it's worth a go in my book.
Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage.
Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira's at somebody's house here, then it'd be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000.
Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class.
Right. For a minute, I forgot who Green was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but...
Hey! Don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyway, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason?
No. We need to get up there. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment building we hid behind.
Huh? The roof?
Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there?
Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment?
Oh. That's not a bad idea, actually.
It's a really dumb idea.
That probably won't work.
Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight?
I don't.
You're like on hand? No.
Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that?
What boys have you been talking to?
Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks.
Damn straight.
What's with the proud face?
What's with the proud face? Oh, whatever. I wasn't planning on that anyway.
Really, I just want to peek inside.
Like, into Ira's window?
Yeah.
Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those.
Sure.
Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints?
Yeah, not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with.
You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay.
I'm a little scared for what we'll see.
Apparently, some years ago, Green checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few of the residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them.
How is it? Can you climb outside?
No, better not. Slope's all slippery.
Oh man. Can you see anything over there?
Nope. Light's not even on.
Let me look. He slides back down the ladder, but Marina climbs next.
Whoa. What a view.
Pretty cool, huh? They are trying to look into the window, not break in. No kidding.
No kidding. An iris block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh! I can go down and get some.
Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko over there any more ammo.
Oh, okay. Just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars.
Well, someone came prepared.
I sure did. Those look so cool.
Alright. You can look through when I get down.
She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope.
Ha, told ya.
Here you go, Asya. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. I see now. The purple dusty sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold, wave-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vidin?
Yeah,
Is this the tallest roof you can climb?
kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. Tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has a tower at the top. But no one's ever gonna let you go up there.
I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much.
Adjust them so it's not so blurry.
Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear.
Not getting the horrors? Oh, it's not horrors, it's just the music being really good.
Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There! Aha! There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, and there's the shout out for Kitsu.
Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can, so I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into the darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person at window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room.
Fuck. So this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey, no, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. At 2, Asya?
Why are you so hung up on it anyway? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective?
Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been worried all week, Vadim.
Oh yeah, I bet. You know, she was out yesterday, hanging with friends, howling like a hyena.
Yeah, I know that.
Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way.
Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. You lost.
Huh?
The drinks. You owe us, remember?
How the hell did I lose?
Oh, the last shot was mine, so...
That's the logic you've been going with.
You're also very rude. Still are. We need reparations.
The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos.
Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies and we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it.
Oh, right. They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it.
Huh?
The movie.
Like, all together?
Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day's wasted, right?
I guess, but with you?
Oh, I see.
Asya. He's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. He's shy. Aw, really?
I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
You better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Wait. He was talking about his brother earlier. That's fucked. Marina, what the fuck? That's... Marina, oh my god. You can't say that. From what I can tell, his brother has the same mental illness that Ira had, which is why they were talking earlier. So she was just like, it was a little fucked up, I can't lie.
Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya?
What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense.
Oh, right. I was really looking forward to that soda.
Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what, how's that fair?
It's not. It's not.
Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand.
Come on, Asya. Let's leave him to his card stash. The guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him.
Hey! It's not about money and you know it!
Ciao, Vadik. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim.
Hey! Kaplan! That's blatant provocation! Wait! Green catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Green keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Green will still be the same Green. And Marina... after the Ira situation fades from her collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living currently is supposed to feel like, will end soon. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so it'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what remains, what will remain is... Careful, don't spill! I'm trying! Alderana, thank you. I know you've been lurking, but I appreciate you popping in for chat as well. Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Green is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Asya, do you?
It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster.
You got half of that right.
Marina leans in and whispers, it's about a cross-dresser.
Oh! Wow! Cool, right?
Damn it, why are you spoiling it?
That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh. I mean, I guess we all have a movie. I guess we already have a movie about that, huh?
There's some like it hot, too. They just ran it last year.
That you're right!
Man, I wanted her to get more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen.
A movie, huh?
I'm serious! Like a real Hollywood film. They showed him doing it, too.
Cool. That's, very brave.
Don't look at me like that! You girls just don't get it!
I get it. What was the film?
Crap, I don't remember. The stuntman? No, maybe not that.
Ah! It's starting!
The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of Fido starts to play.
I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins.
Oh shit! Banger alert!
The film. What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of the world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes a little like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Green, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. Everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear.
Hey! Hey, Asya! Hey, Asya, are you okay?
Marina, I hear her whispering to me. Feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Green. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Green's voice, my throat feels totally dried out.
What's going on? Does she feel sick?
Something like that.
Shubina, hey. You alright there? Something hurt?
Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head now, more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly.
Green stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you.
If you want something to drink.
No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center, the muddy sky outside, the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya, do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I'd think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me.
They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So, you know.
No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today... I sniffle again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything! Watching some movie. Laughing. Making jokes. All the while, Ira is...
So what? You want us to sit around and cry until she magically shows up?
Vadim. No. I know that's impossible.
Then what? What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. But this... it makes me feel all... rotten.
No.
Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry!
Listen, it's not your freaking fault. Not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure. Go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What?
Marina pinches Green's hand and mouths, "Shut up." But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Green knows and the Ira that Green knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's impossible for me to think like that.
Why?
I know Ira wasn't very polite to you, or anyone, really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore.
You didn't even know her that well.
That's right. He's absolutely right. Oh, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Green. You've driven me in a corner. And now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film?
With a mood like that, they'll pass.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Forget it!
He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a little big swig.
Damn it!
She smacks it onto the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought I was on to something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not! Don't say that! It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No. I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped? You know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No! Please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean... I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable in an American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then... No. Next scene stays the same, no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Zvezdochka right now, right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Green will be the same old Green. Tomorrow, I'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. She won't. Ira... She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh. What would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. My fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though.
Okay. Sorry, I need like a quick emotional break. I'm gonna run ads and cry in the bathroom a little bit. Give me 2 minutes. Sorry. Fuck. Hope y'all are enjoying this, but fuck. Jesus. Pain. Suffering. But yeah, no, I need to restock on fluids because I've been crying. Damn, this stream be draining all my fluids. Oh god damn it, first time chatter coming in when I'm taking a cry break? Marina's 15, not much older. Oh, CDZs, oh my god. That's a banger fucking username, holy fuck. But, oh my god, hi! Thank you so much for popping by. Sorry, oh my god, I cannot believe a first time chatter popped in while I was doing the fucking ad break. God damn it, I am so sorry. Hello! For those of you who don't know me, I'm Joy Kirbs. I'm a professional voice actress. I tend to handle video games. I tend to handle niche indie games that people may or may not have heard about before. And I have been playing through this game. I don't know how long you've been lurking, so I don't know how... fuck, okay. Oh boy, this game's been heavy.
I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed it.
I've been lurking, but I just... Oh, no worries then. In that case, I hope you've been enjoying your stay. If you're a fan, yeah, feel free to, if you're enjoying it, feel free to let me know. I very much appreciate any, vocal direction that you can offer.
Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But...
Oh, no, you're all good.
there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. But it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. I'm not so principled as to release it. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window.
Switch toy if you're there. Oh my god. What? Okay, first of all, this is a flashback, but now you get a chance to see Ira. You're late.
Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know.
I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and conspicuously slips something in my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is.
Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, Kay?
You think I'm popping these like candy?
I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality.
She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want.
Sure.
I puff up a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish.
Oh, yeah. Is it true you threw a friggin' chair at Vadik? Heck's that about?
Can we not talk about that?
No way! I wanna know! What happened?
Nothing. He was obnoxious.
Ain't that the norm?
I sigh. I hate those stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He's just irritating. End of story.
Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you?
No. No. Gross.
Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true.
Don't make me dream. Stupid incident. Happened what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. This is not from Asya's perspective at all. And we have seen Ira for quite a few times. She's really pretty. As evidenced by the blowing smoke in Marina's face, because pretty pointedly, Asya doesn't smoke. She's been offered a smoke many times. She's not taken one. Feel body weight's heavy in my pocket. He was just pecking on this girl. What's your face? Asya. Resident doormat. She's... whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her? You always stand up for her like that? Course not. Not my problem. Why now, then? It's got nothing to do with her. These perks are being extra loud. It ticked me off.
I see. If you say so.
Can she stop doing that? What's with that look?
What?
You people.
No, really, what?
You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? What did she do? Just today. Or yesterday? I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize.
What? What for?
For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. She's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked.
Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry.
I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her.
Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy.
Like if something like that happened to me.
Ira's world's fake because I don't give a fucker. She is in the running with fucking Morgan of the Devil right now, and I'm having a blast voicing them both. See, how you enjoying the voices? I am curious.
I don't think too much about it now, but back in middle school it'd be a whole nother story. Like a huge deal.
I raise an eyebrow.
What's she talking about exactly?
Marina smiles and shrugs.
Marina smiles and shrugs.
Well, no one's reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I cherish it a lot if someone did.
I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though.
That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped.
Who cares why you did it?
I lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... Ugh, whatever. I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, don't just change the subject like that! Ugh. I think I have a very impressive vocal range.
What? There's no more to discuss.
Really? You're being kinda cagey.
I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now.
Boo. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse of your stone cold heart.
Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. So like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. Guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. Thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging into some dumb conversation that he can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew. Cake doesn't taste like anything. Fuck you! Song's a fucking banger, at least. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for too long enough, it'll get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from close up and it looks like a mess. Wow! So much variety, the rises, the falls, soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all.
all you will see is a straight line. A single, perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly. Forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, this silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human. Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound on a body? How low. How low. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could ever imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down, you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute.
What? I don't know how to respond to that.
The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window? No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark, I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. That. I don't want to look at that.
Hey, Shubina. I said, hey!
Ow! Ow! A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it?
Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah?
Yeah.
So?
Green stands with its hands expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim?
Yeah?
Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all?
His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yup.
That's right.
We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate.
I also have things to do.
Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate?
What?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her.
Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it?
What the hell? Shubina, is this true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, it's that time 5th grade.
You mean at the car repair? Then why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be?
I mean, I always thought she was a little... He gets infinitely worse the second his friends are around. I hate him. But he wants to be cool so bad that he burns all of his fucking bridges.
It's kind of depressing now.
You mean scary? What if she like snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? Dunno, is she crazy like that?
Hey, Shubina, you sure you're not the one who offed Grachevskaya?
Shut up!
Huh?
Huh? Was that my own voice?
What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shubina?
I do. It's not funny.
So what, you're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well,
What?
English.
Green stares at me. I stare back. I'm not giving it to you.
Eh? Why?
I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat.
Guys, are you seeing this? Shubina is getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy.
Laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Green grabs my bag and throws it to the others. I search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would have... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Green had to strike that low. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes. Of course. Now that I look at it, Green's expression isn't quite the same. Something's off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I lost my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response. But it's obvious. You're just plain dumb. Because I heard it. I heard when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look in your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. It's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. Act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I know. I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord? You think you're driven by a selfish interest? No, Vadim, it's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is so much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful, what you're doing right now, or rather, what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own 2 eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. Now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay.
Huh? Huh?
He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment.
About?
Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff.
Wow. Thanks, Oracle.
The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me. But they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude. My reverence. My love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon, I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row.
She is fucking losing it! Hey, I saw you pop in earlier. Do you know how much longer you would reckon we have left in the game? Like, just a rough estimate? Yes, you seem like a person who knows the video game. So I am asking because I don't know anything. I went into this completely blind. So I have no idea how far we are, or how much of the game is left. Oh, a good bit more. Oh, I was meaning in the game as a whole. Because I have no idea how long this game lasts. It said, like... It's just, like, a percentage marker. Like, not, like... Don't need, like, a time estimate, but, like, if it were, like, halfway through the game, or, like, 75%, you know? In that case... I should maybe call it here? I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to, like, progress too far and then have, like, an awkward stopping point, you know? Alright, that's perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, let me pull up the Aggie real quick. I'll be doing this game again next week, don't worry. This is not the end of, the fucking, Z.A.T.O playthrough. I fucking love this game. Someone get her out of the narrative, please! Please! She needs it. She fucking, oh my god. I fucking love this game. Yeah, no, we, on these streams, we do community, like, drawing boards. I post the schedule up on my Discord. But yes, I love them. I love them so much. Maple's art is fucking incredible. Like, I cannot praise it enough. That's me. That's my art. It's so good. It's so good. Maple is an incredible art. Oh, wow. I need to get out of the corner here. Maple's an incredible artist. I cannot lie. I mean, I can lie, actually, quite easily. But I'm not lying. So that's the difference. But God, I hope you all enjoyed the voice acting. I had a fucking amazing time. I love playing these characters. I can't lie. Like, genuinely, I have such a good time with them every time. It makes me so happy. Like, I just love this game in general. They're so fun. Game is genuinely so perfectly written. I think it's one of the best games I think I've played in a long time. And I've been playing a lot of good games. I fucking love Of the Devil. We've been doing Of the Devil on Sundays. And that's a fucking incredible game. I think this one might beat it in terms of emotional impact for me, though, because I have been... God! I have not cried this much or, like, gotten this, like, emotionally invested in a game since, like, In Stars and Time. And if you know me, you know that is a high bar. You know that is, like... Because I used to... That is how I got my start as a voice actor. That is how I got my start as so many different things. I got my voice acting career with fucking In Stars and Time comic dubs. Cause I voice good twink breakdowns. I usually play it different around here, just really shy and a little flat. Tends to be rather emotionless, except for when he's making puns, but hey. It's been a few years since I've done the voice. I wanna refine it more, but hey. Bleh. I've been following the author of the game for a while, and I love her work, but this game hit me harder than I ever thought it would. Oh, yeah, no. I have a friend who's been really into it. The movie theater scene got me. Yeah. God. I'm really happy I've been able to do this game justice. Like, that is honestly the biggest compliment I can ask for, you know? Because I fucking love this game, and I want to give it the best treatment I can possibly offer, you know? That's just, like, it matters to me. It really matters to me that I get things right, you know? What? That. Because I've always struggled with a lot of, like, the quieter downtime moments. Because I'm always good with the high energy, like, the high fucking intensity, narration. But, like, the fucking quieter stuff, like, the more grounded, like, just conversational dialogue is something that I've always kind of struggled with. But I feel like with this game, I'm really getting a good grasp on it, you know? I feel like I'm doing a good job. Having conversations with myself is always going to be a little awkward, but, you know. I feel like I'm giving all the characters distinct enough voices that they don't feel like they overlap with each other. They feel like they, inflection is different between them. Like, I'm very much experimenting a lot with the voices, and I hope it's doing a good job for you all. Because this game does mean a lot to me so far, and I want to do it justice. Hi, Chrono Jotter music. Speaking of, you guys should play the Chrono Jotter if you haven't already. Good game. Good game. If you like Toxic Yuri, murder mysteries, I can see where Asya's philosophy comes from and where she's going, and also where she's going horribly wrong. Yeah, she does that a lot. Asya's so 14. What does that say about me? What does that say about me? No! Fuck! Damn it! That's fucked up. A little evil. No, I don't think so. Definitely can't be on my streams. I am an 18+ streamer, pretty sure. So, I'm banned from my own. No, I'm at Twitch. I'm an adult. I am adult. I'm 20 years old. Don't kill me, Twitch, please. I'm literally so hot. But, without any further ado, let us go raid. Who's live of my friends? Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 boo 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 boo. Ba ba bee, scooby doo boo boo boo. Let's go raid Aqua Doob. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I had an amazing time, and I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Another Kutsu shout out? No. They already got one and they're not live. But yeah. Go raid my good friend Aqua. They're playing Arcanite's Enfield. I've been meaning to check it out. It seems like a fun game. But with that said, I will see you all Friday for Disillusion Street. A very, very exciting, it's basically, from what I can gather, it's a more horror-themed, LSD Dream emulator. With an actual story and characters. And puzzles. So, I'm so fucking excited. Genuinely, it's gonna be a really bizarre game. It's gonna be a bit of a trip, but I am so fucking excited because I fucking love games like that where it's a little esoteric, it's a little strange, but oh god, I'm just excited. I'm really excited. Wait, actually, I want to pull up the fuck, I don't have time. Okay, we're gonna go raid. Bye!